Greetings, mortals, and welcome back
to fighting Dai Viet, which literally means Great Viet, turns out. And Viet, it turns out, is the just the word for Viet people. Shocking. I did not know this, actually. So Vietnamese is the way that you would say it in English. And Viet, I think, is like it. I think it refers specifically to like an urban population, right? So I think it's like a regional descriptor of a specific ethnic group within the country. That's my understanding based off of glancing at Wikipedia, because I was kind of curious about it. Well, specifically, I was like, okay, if people started using this as like a racial slur or something, if I'm putting it in my YouTube title, which is always a concern, and the answer is no. To this day, it's still used as a term to describe specific people, and so Great Viet referred to a like empire that was surrounding this very specific regional group. Anyway, all that being said, we are going to be fighting them today. And we will hopefully be winning. So, and by hopefully be winning, I don't mean winning the war, but we might be able to get a white peace. For those who are unaware, because they did not see the end of last stream, or because they don't remember, Dai Viet declared war on me. Specifically, they declared war on Qujing. Is that how you pronounce that? Chulging? Something like that? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. But the QU is not a thing that I'm familiar with. I would imagine that it's something like Chul, but not actually like that, because I definitely mispronounced that in the first place, what I was trying to pronounce, and beyond mispronouncing what I was trying to pronounce, I don't think that that's the right sound anyway. But who knows? At any rate, we have the superior navy to them right now. We have our heavies and galleys sitting outside the port that contains their heavies. Now, it's possible that they send some galleys to attack us here and then follow up with the heavies. That's a thing that could happen. I am not anticipating that is going to happen because of the way that the AI tends to behave regarding that kind of stuff. So I'm not expecting it, but it's possible. We are over our Diplo limit, which is not great for us, but it's fine. So, the goal right now is to build enough ships to comfortably field 2 flotillas. So, I think what I'm going to be doing is just spamming heavies until I have 2 full fleets of heavies. That's the current intention. We are not going to be able to field these caravels safely over here. So we're not going to send those caravels over there. We can probably safely put them down here. So we can probably continue to secure Thinger down here. And if we could get... There's no way we're diplo-vassalizing Luwu, unfortunately. I mean, beyond the fact that Majapahit is doing its thing. But maybe we can get some good work done. The idea right now is, in theory, when they take control of this territory up here, it's going to start a move toward them being able to enforce their demands automatically. However, based off of checking Reddit, it looks to me like that is actually not going to be the case. It looks to me that because they declared war on a vassal, They would have the ability to enforce their demands on Chujing. They can't enforce their demands on me. Because that's not me. So, they're basically... This is my understanding based off of what people have said. When they, as the player, are attacking the AI, that they're not able to enforce their demands because they're declaring on a vassal, and so they don't have the ability to declare. And it causes a lot of problems with the piecing thing, because apparently once you reach that point, the modifier, the plus 50 modifier you get 4 months past, disappears, and you have to basically use that mechanic to get around it. And you can't if you... Anyway, if you can't in certain circumstances. So, what that means for us... We are waiting a month, I guess. While we're waiting that month, we can have you boost a thinger. Let's take a look at our population everywhere. You have... Where's the... I want the province to show up. Okay, that's these... Okay. We're going to start sending from the... Do we want to start sending from this province? Not necessarily. I would prefer to send from places that are a bit more... This is completely rural, right? Alright, let's start sending from here. This is a decent place to send from. So, we are going to boost a colonial charter from Upper Barito, and we'll send you to Buru, just for the shits and giggles. Okay, next. Anything else that we need to do? I don't think so, not yet. So, we're basically just going to be waiting on them being willing to peace out, which will be sped up by the war exhaustion they will hopefully start achieving from... this is a problem. If they actually build like a coastal fort, we're going to be in trouble. Alright, so we've actually finished 2 colonial charters now. I'm not going to start the Carracks yet. I'm gonna start up the next set of colonial charters first. So Upper Burrito. And you know what? I'll send both of these from Upper Burrito. Yeah, they're not building coastal forts here at the moment. We have ticked another month ahead, which means that we have the ability to do another thinger. Oh shit, there's a navy here. This is regulars. Alright. Where are my cav? They're chilling in Martaban. That's suboptimal. Actually, no, we'll just go pick them up where they are. And I think I am going to... We have a colony building here. Yeah, let's just spread across the coast in one direction for right now. This is only 3 provinces. So it's not super cost effective. There's several provinces. This is fine. Let's do this. Probably should have done this up here, but that's fine. Next on our agenda is we need to make whoa. Oh right, yeah, you know. Alright, so how do we do this? Click this. Alright, so let's boost colonial charter. We will send people from you know what, let's just keep sending them from Upper Burrito for right now. There we go. Now we're gonna wipe that. We should have the naval advantage here. They have 27 galleys, which is a decent number of galleys, assuming that this is the galleys. But we have, like, several fleets around here. So, assuming that anybody's willing to get involved, we should... That's suboptimal. We just want to fight against them, and they are still fighting. I don't know if we can win this overall. I'm going to basically just chill here. The hope is that we end up winning overall, but let's take a look. We're winning the individual fights. We're not winning the actual engagement this way, though. We're trapped in a continual battle cycle for some unknown reason. I think we're gonna start burning through their actual carracks. But maybe not. We might end up losing this fight overall. I think we lose this. This is a problem. They have more carracks than we do. I wasn't expecting them to actually send this fleet out. So now we have a problem. Because we've now... Yeah, they have some that are at full HP still. Admittedly, that's on a flank where they're somewhat outnumbered. So this flank, I think we handily lose. But are we going to win on this flank? We basically lost all of our galleys. We have a fairly sizable advantage in military tactics. I'm legitimately unclear. Well, that's concerning. They have another heavy there. We have multiple fleeing from the front line right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea how this is gonna go. We're winning on 2 flanks right now, ostensibly. But we are losing on the last flank pretty badly. And we lost on that flank before we won on the other flanks. No, they're... We have 2 ships still in the fight. We have 1 ship still in the fight. So the 1 ship we still have in the fight is weaker than theirs. Everybody in the fight has disengaged now. Everybody's trying to pull out of the fight. I believe. I think that's what happens. That means when they gray out like that. Maybe them being grayed like that is indicative of something else. Okay, they have fled into there. And we need to pull out as well. So that is a fight that went pretty well for us, I believe. Overall. It didn't go great. We did lose a shit ton of galleys. But we stole 2 of their heavies. We have 2 heavies in the process of being built right now. We're gonna build 2 more heavies. Now, we're not going to be blockading them while these ships are... puttering. We do have a lot of troops here. How many of them are regulars, though? This is mercs. Mercs are basically regulars. Unfortunately, they are winning this siege. So... Oh. Were they involved in the fight last time? Did they just call in some allies? Shit. This is just regulars. They only have 6 heavies. So it looks like the nations over there have, like, no... I should have sent my fleet over here, actually. It's much closer. I think that they are going to successfully push the enemy out of that area. Okay. We're going to need to wait a few months. On this. Not paused. Now. I don't have vision on their fleet, but I do have some vision over there. So this is... interesting. These galleys are getting obliterated. Question mark? No, they were starting to get obliterated. But unfortunately the fleet that was carrying the troops has fled. Okay, I think we can get here by the end of the month. And I think we stay on our capital for right now, just in case I lose sight of what's happening. Let's see. So, they have raised their levies, which is good for us. Khmer Pahang War. Shit. I mean, there's no choice. We have to accept. Okay. So, me and Pahang are in 2 wars. I was expecting Khmer to attack me. I'm not going to be lying here. That is unfortunate that they're attacking Pahang, but it's actually not as bad as it could be. That does mean that I'm a lesser concern for them. It also means that I don't have to worry about protecting Martaban. As an example, Martaban is not at risk right now, so all I need to worry about is using these transports to move my ships around. We're going to move you into here, actually, because we now need to focus on defending at home. We cannot necessarily defend as aggressively as I had intended to. I had intended to blockade, but I don't know that I can afford to do that. It also wouldn't matter as much. I don't need to blockade right now because the troops are going to be coming from up here, from northern China. Okay, we do need to... Oh, right, we didn't get this under control. So, Age of Reformation is going to require getting some new techs. Diplomatic range. I don't hate monthly diplomats, honestly. That's so true. That's so true. We're going on it. We're going on a diet of defending only our own territory instead of trying to defend offensively. We'll go with that. I think I'm going to go for coordinated march. I feel like coordinated march is an important mechanic to get eventually. We have ticking war score against Viet, but we're not going to continue to accumulate ticking war score. That is going to deteriorate over time. My hope is that Tondo can defend itself. We have like 20,000 troops over here. If the troops that are sent from up north are all going into Tondo, I feel like there's a non-zero chance that they can just defend that successfully. Ooh, Khmer being at war with me causes a massive trade kerfuffle as we lose access to their markets. 25 unused trade capacity right now. Holy shit. Well, that's fine. Okay, the turnate market, we have a ton of trade capacity, but we don't have the trade advantage that we need to make super good use of it. Let's import for building needs, maybe. Can we get a bunch of... Oh yeah, look at that. So much wool. And then, how about you? Supply is so much higher than demand. Let's do this. And then that'll make my settlements a lot better. Now, no shot. There is a shot here. Let's try this. I don't think there's any shot of getting any of that stuff done. I could hypothetically import some of this from Vijayanagar. We should be able to get grain from somewhere, right? Let's import from Shangyuan. And... let's try to import with 2 for this. And... okay, so Turnate's trade setup is done. And we need to continue building ships. We're going to build 3 in Temasek. We're going to build 2 in Temasek. Yeah, in terms of our navies, I think we do have a bit of an advantage overall. I don't know if these ships are fully repaired or not. These heavies over here may or may not be fully repaired. I am happy with the amount of attrition that's being taken by the Vietnamese army. The Viet army, I guess. Right, Temasek. We needed to do trading. Let's see. We also need Selenbao. Alright, so we need lots. We need to find a place that makes mercury and just slap a thing down on that, I guess. There's got to be somewhere we can import tea from, right? Yes, we can import from Nanchang. Alright. Now, current trades. Let's go down. Wait, no, we need to know what our current trades are. I guess we don't. We do. So supply is well in excess of demand right now for cloves. We have 22 outgoing, and we have a supply of 50. So we need to get an additional 20-ish supply going out. So that's not true though. So which places do we have already? Kataka and Martaban. So do this and this. Do we export to Selenbao? Yeah. Why not? Okay. So exporting to Selenbao is actually pretty useful for me potentially. 1, 2. I'm gonna kind of just. It looks like we do about 50% more. So if we do 15 new value, then hypothetically that should get us pretty close to where we're trying to get to in terms of supply. Let's do one more click on each of those. There we go. So now we're going to this market. We need to figure out a place to export some stuff. So this is a little less than 1 per. You know what, that's fine. What is our surplus? 45? So that's exporting some books. We are already exporting a bunch of beeswax, I believe. Interesting. Indragiri is able to export to the Encore market. I don't think I want to export beeswax right now. I could make some money on exporting some dye. Okay, let's do that. We can export elephants, but they're not super high value. Yeah, the goal right now... You know, our demand and supply of jewelry is almost even. I was actually scrolling down until I got to jewelry. That was what I was looking for. And it turns out the jewelry does not have much of a surplus. I think I am going to hold off until next month. And then next month we can worry about this. So Pahang is the war leader with the war against Khmer. So I don't know when they're going to peace out. But we do need to make sure that we don't lose anything to them. Because if we lose any of our provinces, then Pahang has the ability to give up our territory, which we do not want at all. So we only have 19 ships in this fleet now. We've lost all those galleys. And I feel like I might want to not rebuild the galleys because they're so squishy. Let's see, minus 70. So there's no way that we're getting out of this without them ticking this over. As soon as they tick that over, they are going to immediately turn this around. We have 7% from Defender ticking. So at the moment, we would have a pretty considerable deficit. Let me take a look. How good are you? What is the combat width right now? Maximum is 10.5. They've put some troops down. And those should be wiped fairly comfortably. So I don't think I even need to get involved here yet. Okay, we've now cored 2 more provinces. Settlement, Market Village. Okay. Now, how are we doing on trade? The Temasek trade is looking at 218 again. We have 3,000 troops here. These are all regulars. We have 10,000 troops. We have another 3,000 troops coming in. I'm going to move my troops to intercept up here. Maybe not that up there. Let's move them here. Okay, we have a few months left of repairs. I only see... Wait, I only see one of these regular armies here. Let's see. Okay. There's the other army. Okay. There's 4 heavies, 14 transports. Let me take a look at how many things you have. You have 28 heavies somewhere. So I don't really want to pick a fight right now. Okay, we've just cored 3 more locations. How are we doing? Do we continue building ships? Yes, we're going to build 1 more heavy. And keep building a Temasek. Right, I needed to move you somewhere else entirely because you can take damage here. Let's get into a hopefully more protected harbor. Unfortunately, can I set you to be attachable? Regulars. This is regulars as well. I am curious about the frontage situation. Let's put a leader in charge. You are very good. Oh, I haven't been drilling. That's not optimal for me. I'm going to allow attachments. I'm going to see if they attach. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're going to be stopped there. Okay, we do still have ticking war score. Are we going to have ticking war score until they finish ticking every single location in this area? I was expecting that once the area was contested, the war score would stop ticking. We might be able to win this if they take long enough on these sieges. We might be able to white piece them out. Because they're not going to be able to get any war score from battles as long as they're just chilling over there. So, the more pressing war right now is the war with Khmer. We do still have ticking war score working in our favor. Monthly literacy, food consumption. Monthly literacy plus 0.11. I do like that. It's honestly expensive. Alright. Do we build another... Let's go to our production thing. And let's click on settlement manually. It's going pretty good so far. We're currently having a little wee bit of a war going on against Viet and Khmer. Nothing too dangerous, we hope. Nothing too sinister. The war against Khmer is a defensive war on behalf of Pahang. War against Viet is also defensive. We aren't declaring offensive wars outside of piracy wars. We had to declare one anti-piracy war on Ryukyu to get them to abandon Pirate Republic because we have this territory up here. But other than that, we are being very peaceful. Very peaceful. We're not going to get a lot out of these wars. In the best case scenario. Okay, you are moving up. Let's bring our troops to bear. You're going to arrive where? Okay, so this army is going to suicide into their army, I think. This is also regular? Oh man, they have like 10,000 regulars over here now? Oh, we are in trouble. We are in trouble. If I could get... Okay, we have this fleet recovered enough to start trying to interfere with these. Unfortunately, our engagement with Viet really did interfere with our... We're not going to be able to get involved in this. Let's see. Yeah, let's just get back in the boats. I'm going to move back down here. I'm waiting for them to get themselves exposed a bit. It looks like there's no forts in Ligor at all. So that's like really easy war score for them to accumulate. We did push them off of this. And we did get in time to repair. Tifu's Cord. And then next. I could jump in on this if I wanted, but I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know how threatening that army is. Looks like they are going to be trying to just siege some stuff down. Let's bring our fleet over. We have 5 light ships. Let's bring the light ships together. And do I feel like these 5 caravels are going to be safe? No, but I am going to put them in to just get them in position to defend against fishing boats at the very least. They might not be able to accumulate maritime control yet, but they can at least do that. If we can get some more carracks built... Let's see, cheapest one is Neptuna right now. No, cheapest Bunkong. So if they just send like 10,000 troops, they have 20,000 regulars to play with. And if they just send those continuously south, there's really not a lot that can be done at this point. Because of the fact that they were able to get those regulars over, because my ships were so damaged, you know what? I probably should have just been more aggressive and sent my ships out to defend, even though it was a dangerous play. Because of the fact that there's no forts up here, I think that we're not going to be able to play with them being moved into starvation. Maybe we can, but I don't think so. I think that they're not going to take these forts until they have food. So we won't be able to, like, properly exploit their sieges. So, I don't know what Khmer is going to demand off of this war, but they're probably going to be able to get something. They're not even really suffering attrition over here in meaningful amounts. This fleet is probably something I can get in on. This is a fleet of almost exclusively Carracks, so... Okay, they did flee. This is probably... Okay, that's 4 Carracks and some transports. You know what, let's chill here. We won't chill around Singapore. Okay, how are you doing? These sieges are certainly moving. They're not moving super fast, but they are moving. And we'll see what happens with these armies. We have 9 ships building. Do I actually need 2 full sets of Carracks? I think we've kind of demonstrated that I do. So we are going to continue. We try for this defense. We'll arrive fresh. We need to wait for this army to arrive. Okay. This army's arrived. I think we try to walk in on this. It's going to be slow. I think we do jump in on this way. So the hope is that our cav can punch through and that we don't suffer huge numbers of casualties. Unfortunately, we have lost access to their army on one flank. We do win this. We don't win this in a great way, but we do win this. So... plus 5% of reinforcement speed. Unfortunately, that is going to be requiring that we recoup our losses here. They're retreating to there. Okay, we pull you back to Malacca. It's not to Malacca, but to Klang. Alright. We do need to disembark this army. So, by winning that fight, we have hopefully started to turn things around. We didn't lose a ton of troops there. We did lose some, though. Every casualty matters. They will not accept here. And Khmer has lost some of their regulars. Not a huge number, but they also can't recover right now. Any, like, lost troops they have right now? I don't know why the troops do this. Okay, we need to move you. Like, they just I clicked the disembark button and they randomly re-embarked onto the ships. Even though I had moved the ships out into the ocean. It's a weird issue. Now, if they start sending troops to get engaged in actual fights, that's going to potentially be a problem for us. But my hope is that we can actually just drop in on them anytime they land on the coast. Like, this army, if they were to go by themselves to a location on the coast, I could just drop in and wipe that army. We should have an easy victory here. We can potentially wipe out some of this fleet too, which would be nice. They lose some ships. Once we have gotten our fleet recovered back to the point where we've got full HP on the ships that are here, but also a full frontage, we can start worrying about sending troops or sending the fleet over to harass either Viet or Khmer directly. Okay, they are winning there. Do we try to get engaged? We're not going to be able to get there in time, I don't think. So I think we just don't engage here. We let this happen because we're not going to basically reach in time. So you disembark. And then we're at 13% war score with Viet, but that is going to immediately tank the second that the taking war score starts going the other direction. Which I think will happen. I actually don't have any idea. It'll happen either when they take the next siege, because they'll have the majority of the forts in the area, or it'll happen when they take both of those forts. If it happens when they take both of those forts, we have quite a ways to go. And that'll be really good for us. We're gonna sit on some of our money for now, actually. This is a fourth. We can jump in on this. This is a Carrack. Can we blow it up? Oh, it's an early Carrack. Oh, they only have early Carracks? Interesting. Alright. I don't think that we can prevent them from landing new troops down here without getting complete control of this area. So we're probably not preventing them from landing new troops down. It's very funny that they got 100 troops here somehow. They just snuck them through the navy over there. But yeah, with Khmer having attacked us now, we'll have a truce with Khmer for a while. And if we can finish this war and not have Hoysala start causing problems for us. How many we have enough people here that if we want, we could make an actual city out of this. We have the money to do it. Let's do it. We're going to upgrade this to city, and we will basically just fortify this location and improve the harbor. If I could move my navy there, that would be very handy. Let's see. Looks like they are retreating to the same location that these troops are heading to. Depending on how low they get their morale here, it might be worthwhile. Like, if they're going to move a considerable distance, I could potentially just jump in on them with boats without them being able to adequately respond to it. I'm going to expand this. Build a settlement. We're not building a market village, we're just building a settlement. A market village takes a lot of people to utilize, and we don't want anybody who isn't working on Thinger. Okay, this fleet's in the ocean right now. They're slightly, but not meaningfully damaged. I'm going to move my ships over to Temasek. So we're apparently losing this fight. Who is bringing people over? I'm going to need to, you know what? Let's resolve this problem. Because the problem over here is potentially hard to solve. The problem over here should be fairly easy to solve. So let's try to do this. No. I stand corrected. No. Because they've already arrived, we should... Yeah. They've already arrived. Let's push them off of these. We don't want anybody getting any... Oop. Okay, this is the enemy Carracks. They're losing their Carracks. Viet has continued to dive its heavies as if they were fully healthy. Viet is out of heavies. So my fleet is actually fully safe to do kind of whatever it wants against Viet. Viet is now vulnerable. We do still have Khmer to deal with. Oh, you need to be taken out, actually. If they don't have a navy over there, I think that the troops over here should... Yes. Okay, we don't actually have to send any troops to defend over there. Those troops are fine. The Philippines will handle themselves. Okay, so we have stack wiped somewhere. Are you locked in? Alright. The prisoners of war are going to go sit on Temasek. It looks like they are locked in. I don't think they were locked in before. So this army is going to wipe itself. There we go. We have stack wiped them. And it's getting confused about what is happening here, but that's fine. And we can pop down here. Oh, is it? So we didn't take any prisoners of war there, I think. So, you all can disembark. You can be treated to the hospitality of our capital. That's 9,000 troops coming over. I don't know where they're going. I'm going to move this fleet to here. So they have 32 galleys over there. Okay, we have a random ship that got added. I think we will select this Hulk, and I think we just delete this. I think we wait until either the month tick or we see those troops so we know where they're going. Okay, we now know that they're here. This is a transport fleet that's just going to get taken out, question mark? Yeah, I don't think they stand a chance of actually landing this fleet. So I don't need to send my heavies over. My heavies are fine. So, this army... Okay. Settlement, market village. Right, we'll fix the economic situation once we have figured out what needs to happen over here, but do we just make basically this entire island towns? Not yet, no. We need to... We've already sent somebody there. This is impassable. We don't have any explorations going, I think. So we need to do an exploration of this landmass. Oh, we do have explorations going. We have 2 explorations going. That's fine. Yes, these are currently going. So this is... You're exploring Melanesia, which means that we should be able... I think this is all wasteland, question mark, is it? Let's see, East Australia Sea. Okay. Southeastern Australia. Southern Somalia. Sure, let's do this. And we will send you from here. We'll send you with you. Okay, so that's that done. And then let's explore the Eastern Australia Sea. Sure. We'll send them from... Oh, interesting. Never mind, we're not doing the Eastern Australia Sea. I don't know if I have enough market access to get the tools to actually do that. So let's try to explore up here first. Northern Territory area. We'll send them from... Why can't I send them from... Alright, we'll try this. I should have access to the Northern Territory from up here. I don't know why it won't let me choose there, but whatever. Okay, this fight is This is pretty one-sided as engagements go, I think. Yep, we just stole one of their ships. And this fleet is unprotected. We'll move them out. So, how many troops do you even have left? Honestly. Okay, maybe we do need... Oh, did you leave? Did you... What is happening? Alright, I don't know what's happening over there, but we do need to get ourselves involved here on both fronts, so... This fleet is going to pop up here to make sure... what is happening? Oh, okay. I don't know how this happened. But sure. Okay, I guess I needed to get my fleet involved because the AI is incredibly stupid. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. It's not a problem at all. Okay, we're just gonna get this fleet out of here. No, we're not. We're gonna bring you back in. Alright, so you're sitting here. You don't... You're not able to get food right now. Should I just engage here? They have no commander at all. Okay, we'll assume that we can make this happen. We have the higher morale. We have, hopefully, the ability to get people into the right sections. Losing more troops than I'd like to lose here, but we do have the one flank that broke through. Okay, so this army is almost certainly all regulars, basically, right? I cannot believe that this army was allowed to land. With the number of ships that were just fucking around up here, and how aggressively the AI goes after my ships, I'm, like, shocked that that just happened. Okay, but that's okay. Now, what else do we need to do? We need to... improve relations with a few different entities. Already improving relation with our lovely vassal there. Do I keep improving? We already have our relations going up with Sala, so we don't need to do more of that. Alright, so we're just going to walk back to Tomasek. That army is still fleeing. Looks like Khmer is landing more troops. Where is our fleet? Our fleet is blocking this fleet in. We're minus 38 right now, which isn't that bad. But it doesn't... We're not going to be able to hold it, because this is going to tick over, and then that's going to go from plus 17% to minus 1 billion percent. This is incorrectly calculated, by the way. This should be at minus 4% right now. Because right now, the war goal is this province. They don't have the entire war goal, but they are contesting the war goal. The war goal is mixed. It's like they have control of some, we have control of some. Which, in that context, the war goal should be considered to be neutral, right? That's the way the EU4 would handle it. Is we don't currently have... Neither side is currently in control of the war goal. Chalk it up to yet another mechanic that is using placeholder stuff instead of being fully programmed. I will not be surprised if I find out that they programmed a bunch of this shit with AI. Because I feel like if the developers had just copy pasted code from EU4, a lot of these systems that are functionally not any changed at all would still work. I don't know why a placeholder of this style would exist. This is a placeholder that feels weird for it to even exist. So in theory, we should very easily win this. Oh, okay. Thank you for sending a bunch of random transports to clog up the front lines. That's very... Luckily, they did arrive late enough that it's not going to matter. Okay, so who wins this fight? The enemy wins this fight. Are you going to arrive in Klang? Is that what's happening? Alright, we took out their Carrack that was here. And now we pop here to recover. Nope, never mind. We need to get up here. We're not going to arrive in time, are we? Okay, Viet just lost 3 light ships to us. I'm not going to send these, actually. We're going to wait until the start of the next month. Okay, they're now sieging there. They shouldn't arrive in time to interfere with the recovery. Okay, we got a new core. I didn't click the button. How are we doing here, by the way? How's this market going? We currently have 29 trade advantage. Trade capacity of 9. Did we build the city here? We did not. Not yet. Do we build the city here? Yes, we do. And then... Is this a city already? This is already a city. Alright, we build a construction center, protected harbor, and granary. We build a wharf. And Where is the building I'm looking for? It's called Merchant Quarters, I think. Oh, we already have one. Somebody's building a Merchant's Quarters here already. We're not going to worry about it. We're going to build a temple. And do we build a dry dock? We should build a dry dock. Do we build a coastal fort? Actually, coastal fort might be clutch here. This is the only port here. We build a coastal fort as well. We don't have the money for it, but we will build it once we do. Alright, this army is, I think, going to... we're going to try to take out this army. I don't know if we're going to succeed or not. Actually, wait. They have... they're not able to get food in Klang. We wait on this. We're not going to do this. As long as they're unable to get food, they'll eventually run into problems. So this is a fleet that's heading somewhere for some reason. They're presumably heading to go pick up some stuff, I guess. So they have 24 heavies right there. And we have 11,000 troops. This is 2,000 levies. This is 10,000 regulars. So this group of 10,000 regulars is very dangerous. I think we need to move our fleet down to deal with this. I'm not sure how this is going to go. They might peace out eventually, which is fine. They do still have a threatening navy to bring against me. So this army is immediately moving out to go suicide itself, presumably. Let's see. So the goal right now... I should have probably set this army up, but... yeah, this is which... this is 32 galleys. This is not Narrows, right? This is Inland Sea. Let's drop in on this, because I think we can comfortably win against 33 galleys. This is potentially not a great plan, because we are going to take considerable damage, because galleys just do a shit ton of damage. But galleys are very squishy, so let's take a look here. Yeah, I think we just stole a caravel. So let's just drop you into here to repair. Okay, that's unfortunate. This is their heavies. Let's try to eradicate the problems and all that. So, they now don't have very many troops over here, but they can bring more troops over at will. Viet is not willing to peace out and won't be willing to peace out for a while yet. They have no morale on this army. This army is just starving to death. There's not enough food on this island to actually feed this army. So this army might actually just get wiped because they basically starve to the point where an army just walks in on them. We'll see what happens. I'm not willing to send my army in on that because I'm a little bit concerned that they'll get wiped by some unfortunate interactions of the mechanics. Do I bring this war galley along? I'll bring the war galley along. If it gets wiped, it gets wiped. Okay, we're mixing this fleet together. This is at 35% now. You have extra troops here. I think we dive this. Where'd my fleet go? Okay, we take our fleet, we add it to here, we look at formation. We have way too many ships. On one flank for some reason. So it's 7 per flank is what we're looking for. Let's see. Oh, we have light ship? Wait, why do we have light ships in this? Okay, wait a second. That does mean that we can move one of you and do this. 10, 10.5, 10.5. Okay, this actually is exactly my frontage limit. So we send that in right now. We send you in to go pick up the troops. Do we dive Clang? No, let's try to dive these. Because there's very few troops here. We might not be able to do that actually, but okay. Looks like that troop is moving for some reason. We accidentally got our transport involved in this, but it doesn't really make a difference. Okay. This should go fairly smoothly. Okay, we stole another Carrack. Excellent. Pop you over here. How's this fleet doing in terms of health? Okay, that fleet of heavies has been pushed off the point. That was their heavies, apparently. I didn't realize that I was picking a fight with their strongest navy, but that's okay. It's no biggie. Okay, so we have finished up another thing over here. There we go. Settlement, Market Village. So we will send our next group to here, I think. Yes, we create a colonial charter, and we do have an adjacency bonus over here already. Settlement, Market Village. Market Village is critically important because our baseline market access over here is atrocious. We currently have 0% market access. We have 0 market access, basically. There's no market capacity. We will eventually be making an Australian market, but I don't know where I'm putting it. I'll probably put it here. But it's going to be expensive, and it's going to require that we develop a rural area, so develop an urban area. Once we have the entire coast of Australia under our direct control, we shouldn't have to worry about the Europeans showing up. Ooh, I have 2 empty cabinet slots, which means that I have been wasting time. Let's take a look at this location. How is this location doing in terms of pop now? They are still doing absolutely fine. The population here is still very healthy for now. So encourage... So we send them from here to this. And it looks like we only have one thing going. Do we... Yes, we'll create a colonial charter here. And then we will send population from you down here. Alright, so that colonial charter should build up fairly quickly. And how are you doing? You are not able to get food, but you do have plenty for now. You have less morale than me, but not by a ton. This army is apparently going to lose to 1,000 troops, which is not great for us. This army is just hemorrhaging troops every month. And unfortunately, the war against Viet is going to be a long one. Though, this siege is down to 42% chance. I think that they left the siege for some unknown reason. And these provinces over here are never going to get sieged down because they are scootages. Excuse me. Just burping mid-sentence. These are scootages, and since they're scootages, they haven't been called into the war, so they're not involved. The only war score they can get is off of these provinces and the ticking war score. So unfortunately, we're going to go from having like a plus 25 to a minus 25 in our war score, which is going to make them unwilling to peace out as quickly. But we should be able to get them to peace out anyway. Okay, so do I want to... You're at full morale, so no, I don't really want to engage you right now. This is ticked over to medium, so at the very least there should be some casualties involved. There's nobody on this flank at all. Okay. Well, good job, friend. Good job, friendo. I'm super happy with how useful you are at the whole warring thing. Pahong, you silly, silly creature. Okay. So, we are going to pull out the light ships from this fleet. These 2 caravels are going to go join this fleet over here. Then we're waiting until next month to tick over. I guess I need to fight this battle now. Because if I don't fight this now, I'm going to lose my opportunity to. So, we push them off of this siege unless I was too slow. We do win this. We win this pretty comfortably. So, I was worried that we were going to not win that at all. But we actually win that very comfortably. So we can go ahead and detach our army and then move our fleet so that they don't just get in the boats. Let's see here. Now we do have the potential to push them back completely. You're heading to Garrick? So you're not in Garrick yet. And I think we maybe... Army morale attrition cost. Okay. We've gotten this. We settlement, we market village. We apparently made a work of art somewhere. So where are you heading now? You're still heading to Garrick. Okay. Minus 28. Do we feel like there's a chance? They're apparently at full morale now. Okay, we got the 2 new explorations going. So now we have 4 explorations going. They are heading to Manjung. Once they have locked in, we're going to... They've changed their mind. They're going to barrow us. Once they have locked in, we dive them. Never mind. We don't wait until they lock in and then dive them. We just dive this army here right now. Because they're already in a position where we can just stack wipe them. Perfect. Fleets are truly amazing creations. Are they? They have not locked in. They have now switched to going to a completely new location. We're going to go to Tanjung Pinang. We are going to mix these 2 fleets together. We have 8, 8, and 8. This is 11.5, 12, and 11. So this is a fleet that we need to detach these from, and then we have 22 ships. This fleet is a completed armada. I believe armada is the correct term. Maybe I'm wrong. We're moving this fleet over here to interfere with whatever shenanigans they're going for over here. Okay, this fleet has 2... Okay. They still... Okay, they've locked in to Bujang. So we're going to basically just try to dive them in Bujang. Do we get there in time? No. We don't get there in time, but we do get there. So this will allow us to wipe this fleet, potentially. I don't think... They did escape. They escaped to here. So that's fine. We dive them in Bujang. They're not in Bujang anymore. We dive them in Kedah. We wipe them. Okay. Take prisoners of war back to the islands. Alright. We're not going to be able to push them back yet, but we should be able to start pushing them back soon, I think. We do have a tiny army here. Is that the... It's a crazy place to put an army, I'm not going to lie. We're not going to get our army involved. right now. Our army is coming back to Tomasik. Okay. Now, where do I want all these heavies being moved to? Did the prisoners of war get involved too? I think they did. No, they didn't. Alright. This fleet is going to move to Johor Lama. This is a war galley. This is a caravel. The caravel needs to move to join this fleet. Okay. So minus 25%. Okay, so you're getting the attacker ticking, which is interesting. What is the war goal? Thamarat. Okay, so we actually need to take Thamarat back. Which one is that? Okay, this. So we actually do need to get our troops over there. And that's fairly easy to do. Do we want to take this army out first? I don't know if there's really a ton of reason to. Oops. We are going to wait until we have fully recovered these troops. There's no reason to wait. There's no reason to go after them right now. So, how are you doing, friend? Minus 25. Are we going to get this to tick in our favor? Probably not. This army is probably going to walk away. Do we have the ability to piece anybody else out of the war? Okay, so that is a vassal. Dali is at minus 17. Fuzhou is at minus 41. Dengzhou is at 33. 21. So, there's 6,500 troops here. They are losing population to attrition again. So, there's a very high chance that Manila pieces out of the war. And that's fine if they do. You know, it's on me that fleet arrived. I didn't need to let that fleet arrive. Well, okay, it's on them as well because like they just kept retreating out of fights they were winning, which meant that the transports were able to just get there. So there is that. There is that. How are we doing on the turnate market? Turnate market, we have 29 trade advantage. They have 110 for right now. And I am now realizing that I don't need to necessarily keep building ships. I have one completed fleet. Is it worth it to have half a fleet of Carracks, though? Probably not, but is it more worth it to have a full completed set of Carracks that I maybe don't even need? That's the real question, is does it help me to have even... Actually, you know what? The half set of Carracks can go join the light ships over here. All of the excess Carracks and like war galleys and stuff can just join this fleet to add protection to that fleet, and then that fleet can just do its business. Okay, they are defending here. We have a tiny bit of damage taken right now. And yeah, this is a war galley that we just send to join this fleet. This is going to be roughly even numbers when we go after them. Do I think that I can take an even fight? I don't know that I can, but I think we just drop this army into their capital here. Not their capital, into Ligor's capital. So if we can take this, that will remove their ticking war score. It will give us ticking war score. And it'll also remove a huge amount of their occupation bonus that they've got going right now. So let's do that. I don't know if I can recover my troops in friendly territory. I might need to be in my territory or the territory of an actual like vassal, like a subject of mine. But I'm not positive. I don't think I can in occupied territory at the very least. Minus 23. That's not too bad. I don't think I can get there by just blockading. But can I get there by blockading for a while? Probably. Alright, so if we sit on this, we take this back. Once we've gotten this back, we can check whether we get our troops recovered in this territory. Do we recover troops here? We do. We do, in fact, recover manpower in friendly territory, as long as it's actually friendly. So, this army's heading to join this army and might potentially screw them over very badly. Do I dive this? I think I'm going to try it. Let's see what happens. I feel like I did very strong numbers against the 2,700 troops in that other place. This army being here means that there's the potential that they end up on the front line with no morale. And if they end up on the front line with no morale, that's actually excellent for us. So, right now, we have one flank that we are just pushing through very rapidly. And now we're flanking them and wipe them the fuck out. Okay. This army has nowhere to flee that they could actually get very far from me. I took very few casualties there. The war is now at -8. They still haven't raised their levies, so they're not, like, suffering economically that badly from this. Though they are suffering economically from the fact that they can't trade with me. So, that being said, which means that they don't get things like cloves and stuff like that, which I guess are not really critical things for them. But it would be nice for them to have. Alright, so, do this. And what else do we need? We need to do this. We could also pump the sturdy grains if we want to do that. The more cloves that exist in this location, the more that gets sent forward to my other locations, and thus the more supply of cloves I have to make profit off of. Even though I'm not able to control it here at the moment. You know, I could actually improve my relations with Ternate, which I already did. I could probably build a bunch of trade buildings directly in Ternate. Do I want to do that? build 3 trade offices here. Let's just fill this with trade offices. And see what happens. Yeah, this is gonna cripple the population in our capital, I think. We're gonna lose so many thingers. So many of our burgers are gonna just go immediately over there. It's fine though. Alright, we have a fleet over here that is not being intercepted, it looks like. Expand the armory. This would allow us to build a few armories, which I don't really care that much about. We have enough soldiers right now to fight anybody that we need to. And our goal is to get our navy. We do need to build another full heavy fleet, I think. If we can build another full heavy fleet, then I don't think we need to do anything to our cav regiments. We can just basically leave them as they are and be fine. Oh shit, I didn't notice that you were... Oh, you're retreating, never mind. Yeah, they're going to just take that back. And... where do I want my army hanging out? I'm gonna bring everybody back to Tomasek, I think. Alright, so what do we need? Training fields don't really need. For trade capacity in Tomasek temporarily is not great for me. You know what? I think we do this. Also, tax exemption. Ooh, grant privilege. No. Interesting. I don't have anything that I wanted. We might just fail this. I think we fail this. So we don't have anything building over here. Let's start building some stuff. We want to build a coastal fort. We want to build a dry dock. Let's build a coastal fort first. This is building armories. Now then, what do we need to do now? We need to move this army over to here. Actually, we're not quite at the point where we feel comfortable going after this army. This is regulars. This is not levies. Okay, we have 30 ships versus my 22. This is 30 galleys versus. Are these even at full HP? These aren't even at full HP. Do we actually want to send these over? I was sending them over because there was some extra troops puttering around, but there's a lot of starving going on over here. I don't know that I want to send my troops over there where everybody's starving. You know what, let's just go back into Tomasek and call it a day. Alright, this full fleet of heavies seems to be doing its job. This is inland sea, so they do have bonus damage on the galleys, but it's not narrows. Okay, we gained 3 galleys. We can use those. Never mind, did we not gain them? Did they get blown up instantly? Looked like we had stolen those ships, but apparently not. Yeah, let's just send you to Malacca. Okay, we are taking these back. We are now sitting on minus 21. If this army walked away for a second, which would be nice, then we'd be in really good shape, but I don't think they're going to. You know what? This fleet... No, I need this fleet here. Okay, we have another heavy. This fleet is strong enough to patrol this area. And if we can patrol around here, this will give us control over turning. I think we'll get market control here if we can make this happen. Riverboat ride. Ooh, gains 1.73. Nice. Okay. Find the worst offenders. Love that for me. We've cored this. The market villages also do give us a little bit of trade advantage, I believe. Not a ton, though. So where the hell are they going? Okay, our fleet is going to not engage here, it looks like. They have 24 heavies. We should probably go in here. Don't really want to engage with 24 heavies right now. I think we pop out here. I have a suspicion that they're going to flee somewhere. Okay, they fled to Garrick. And they're heading north to Yala, is it? No, they're going to Bujan, right? Is that that's what that place was? No, they're going to Yala, okay. They don't have access to food right now. We're gonna just disembark here and hopefully so do this. Alright, we're at 0% with that war now. We're at 18%, or we're at minus 18 with this war. I could probably get a little bit. Why did I do this? That was silly, I didn't need to do that. Okay, that's concerning. They have 24 heavies here. We have an early Carrack we stole from them. I guess this early Carrack can just be upgraded. It's a little concerning to try to upgrade that here, but it's fine. This fleet needs to flee at the first available opportunity. So we caught this fleet, which wipes 1,000 more troops off the map. Let's see. And we need to... We don't need to click that button. Okay, this fishing boat can be deleted. And do we feel like diving here? I don't know how damaged this fleet is, but I imagine it's probably somewhat damaged. You seem to think that we're going to lose this. We have no commander in this navy? Oh shit, what happened? Shit. Okay, that was alarming. I don't know how this guy got... He didn't die, I don't think. I think... Okay, I'm red, right? I actually don't know that we can take this fight. We have the tactics advantage. It does look like they're fairly... Oh, they have early Carracks. So, in theory, we should crush them here. Because they have less hull and less cannons. They do have more ships in total, but they can't bring more to bear at any given time. So... At every given moment, we're taking less hull damage than they're taking. And in addition to taking less hull damage, we have more total hull to play with. So hypothetically, this should be fairly one-sided. We'll see if that ends up being the case, but... We win, we take 2 of their ships, and we can pop back down to Temasek, I guess. We've now taken out the ship that was causing problems for us. So this is what? This is 2 Carracks? Huh. We should probably not try to fight Carracks with transports. Just in theory. Okay, we have waited long enough to just get out there. We actually did have 2 light ships there, which might have been able to make something happen. Okay, if I remove everything that's under 70%, we still have 12 Carracks. And we can comfortably sit over here. They're gonna lock into an offensive that they can't actually make happen. You know what? Let's wait. I think they're gonna go to Pahang, and once they stop moving, they'll get a little bit of morale back, and then we jump on them because they had a little bit of morale. Doesn't matter. We stack wiped both, and this army can walk to Temasek. I wonder how it is that we managed to keep control of these prisoners of war. You know what? I don't know how we keep control of these prisoners of war. I'm going to move them to Johor Bahama. There are 11,000 troops from Dali that just showed up. This is 11,000 regulars from the war against Viet. We're at negative 43 now, and this is going to go continuously against us now, as long as they hold this. But hopefully months at war will go in our direction. We'll see how things go. On the plus side, the war with Khmer is kind of expensive for us. The war with Viet is really not particularly expensive for us in terms of our ability to trade and things like that. So I feel like, at least in theory, we should be fine. So our naval maintenance is actually very close to our number of thingers. So we should probably build more ship capacity before we build more thingerbobbers. This is a city now, yes? We will build a protected harbor. We will build a construction center. Then, how do I build other buildings here? I guess I just have to go to the production window generally. Actually, no, I just click this, and then I unclick laborers. There we go. So let's build merchant quarters, and I'll leave the rest of it for later. Unfortunately, we're not making as much money as we were before. Our overall income is starting to get eaten into by probably our naval maintenance. Naval maintenance has gone up by a lot. Khmer just lost a fight that I wasn't expecting to have. So for whatever reason, they decided to attack me here. Oh, I think we took this back, and so they were forced into it. Okay, gotcha. So these Dali troops are almost exclusively regulars. They are starving. They're going to continue to starve presumably the entire time they're moving. Until they stop somewhere and siege it down. If they walk all the way to Klang, for instance, if this army, because this is, Ligor is a tributary. I don't think that Ligor's in the war against Dali, so I don't think they can take that. I think they are going to have to walk to Klang. If they walk to Klang, I might be able to actually just punch them off of the thing by the time I have to deal with them. So, that'd be good. Now, next on our agenda is, I guess, just popping into here. I believe that we are in good shape here. Let's see, 6,100. They are no longer losing troops to starvation, unfortunately. So, the Viet War is going to be grinding to a halt here. It's going to take so long for them to be willing to peace out. So, next on our agenda. I think that it says that they're going to lose here, but I don't know that they actually do. We're changing toward defensive for some reason. What does combat speed do? Huh? I would prefer to have attack, if we're being honest. but I don't know how we're gonna get ourselves moving toward offensive. Let's see. I don't know if they actually lose this or not. It looks like they do lose this. And that refilled their... That's so funny. It refilled their morale when they fought that fight. Painful. Alright. Okay, with Court Ungami. Settlement, Market Village. Okay, everybody's building, right? No. Yes. Slowly but surely, we are accumulating this whole coastline. How is it going in terms of population up here? 5K, 4K. I think we're doing okay in terms of population. My hope is basically that my population, now that we can send from anywhere... Oh shit, I need to hire some people. You are the correct choice. I don't have anybody who's any good at this shit, but it's okay. Now then, this is sitting on 31. This is mostly but not fully recovered. We are probably losing this parliament. Like, I could move toward traditionalist, but I can't get that back easily. Tax exemption is like a non-starter. So, yeah, we're gonna lose this parliament, unfortunately. Not a huge deal. We just lose a little bit of stability that we don't really even need. Anything else that we need to do? I would love to push them off of that, but unfortunately that's not going to be easy to do. Settlement, Market Village. Settlement, Market Village. Okay, and we got the exploration done over here. So we can create a colonial charter here once we have the money. We have one place that's actually very well populated over here. And if we can get that done, that should help us considerably. We need an alliance with Majapahit eventually. We're minus 63 with Viet now. However, now that I think about it, we can probably piece somebody out soon, right? We can piece Dali out right now. If I had gotten Dali out, Fuzhou cannot... I assume... Okay, that's pretty close. Who is this? They're not willing. So Dengzhou is not willing right now. Let's see. And yes, we are not recovering because they have decided to get into these boats. Let's see. But yeah, this army is no longer engaged in the war, which is excellent for us. The Khmer War we are winning now, which is nice. And I think that we just win the Khmer War. I don't think... Unfortunately, funnily enough, this is the first time Khmer has declared a conquest war against us. And just they have a conquest war. Oh, wait, no, this is a tributary war. Never mind. We're fine. I was going to say, it's the first time that we're not the war leader, but it's not. We're not actually in that kind of a war. So, with that being the case, this fleet is mostly okay. We need to upgrade this Carrack. I don't think we build any more Carracks. I think we have enough Carracks. Do we build light ships? Not right now. We might eventually need to build light ships, but for right now, I don't think that we need to do that. Temasek has an okay population for right now. And how are we doing on... Alright, we got another thing finished. We got an exploration done. So we've now got this market explored. So let's go to the exploration window. We've actually finished two things here. Let's explore... You know what? Let's explore this from you. Again, we always explore from you. Okay, and then... That was probably silly. I should have done it from over here somewhere, but that's fine. And then we can start exploring an ocean area around Australia. I don't know why it's only letting me target from there. Alright, let's explore this. And we'll do it from Kobror. Let's see if we can actually do this without running out of tools this time. We also do need to send people out to make a new colony. And we need... Where is the place that we just got? This? Okay. Settlement, Market Village. And then next month, we send out the next colonists. Right now, we can afford to do 3 different colonies. We could basically do an unlimited number of colonies right now if we had if we were in the right region, and it would just send people from wherever. We do have to be more precisely targeting things right now, but that's okay. Alright, so the war with Viet, I believe, will result... Oh, that's actually excellent timing on that. So with that being finished, we can create a colonial charter here. And then boost colonial charter. And we can do it from anywhere, including other colonies. Let's do... This is all rural, right? Yeah, let's do this island. Actually, I don't know if this is even core. Maybe not. We have a decent amount of population here still. Yeah, let's do this. Alright. So all of these will advance reasonably quickly. When the Europeans show up, they're going to start going absolutely ham on the exploration on the thinger. So we really do need to go quickly because we are going to remain at a disadvantage the entire time. If we decide to eventually annex Martaban, which we probably don't need to do, we could potentially make things happen, but I don't really think there's much reason to bother with that. Let's see. I could just send this fleet to wipe that. This is... Alright, we send this fleet to deal with that. We send this army to just go stand on these and wipe them. I stand corrected. We go here instead. They're heading to Tarkova. Okay. May have lost that fight. We did not, in fact, steal a ship. It looked like we did, but I think it was at 0 durability. It just got wiped afterward. Alright, so, Die Viet. You're at minus 20. Once we've pieced... Ooh. Don't love that for me. We need to wait on this, and then we retreat them back to join up with the other army. Okay, so hopefully we didn't take too much damage there. We took a bit of damage, but nothing too crazy. One of those characters was already very low. Okay, so you can now move to here. Alright, so we just stack wipe those. This army just moves down to Johor. Alright, the Die Viet War has gone the other direction a little bit for some short reason. I think we were at minus 11% just now, weren't we? So I don't know what happened, but for some reason that changed. This army of levies is just chilling. Dengzhou. Alright, we're probably just gonna have to wait a bit on that. Not a lot we can do right now. I think we should send out another exploration. You know what? Let's go for it. We're gonna do East Siberia. We'll send them from up here, I guess. Can I? What? I will do it from here for some reason. We're trying to explore. Oh, right, because this is all fiefdom. I can't do this. We also need to continue expanding this. We should focus on that soon. Maybe not soon. We will finish up. You know, maybe rather than improving my Diplo rep. You know what? Instead of improving my Diplo rep, which is fine, but not super impressive, let's expand our fiefdom up here. I think that makes sense. We expand this fiefdom to include a bunch of territory that is of value to us up here. And yeah, this is going to. Let's see. Now, this is a little bit more concerning as a strategy. Let's go with Forest for right now. And do this. So, yeah, we're just going to use all of our stuff, just sending colonists from our core into our externals. Let's see here. What are we doing with you? You are demography. The majority of the population is Malay, but not by a large portion. Give me a second to knock on my door. And we are back. Just have something that I need to bring to the attention of the landlord. It's just my neighbor. We've got some like weird water condensation on some of the pipes outside, and I don't even know what they're pipes for, because there's like no plumbing on that side of the building. So it's like, wait, why are there pipes here? What are you for? Have no idea. Because like even like AC units are on the other side of the building, so like why would there be water running through there? Because I think every floor is like basically identical, so I have no idea what those are pipes for, or like what they're running water to. But whatever they're doing, they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing, which is keeping the water on the inside. I don't know if it's condensation or a leaky pipe. My assumption, the neighbor says that they already got it fixed once. My assumption is probably condensation. Anyway, I have to go talk to the landlord about that, which is to say the government. My landlord is the government. We'll have to do that in a after stream. Okay, we've gained another core, and we can build a settlement, build a market village. But at a certain point, we should start being able to send people out from, like, the colonies to the other colonies. But you need to have, like, 1,000 population for it, so... Okay. Yeah, we need to get moving. This stuff needs to be progressing fast. Kyogoku. Okay, sure. Okay, next on our agenda is to... How's this? Okay, we have 5 unused market cap there. Probably don't need to worry about it too much. Monthly literacy. I actually don't... what I'm looking for it to be like particularly valuable is like maximum literacy. There's like 6,000 troops here. I don't think I need to get involved in this. These ships need to get back home. Actually, you know what? We don't need to get them home. We just need to get them to one of our harbors. The AI does not build harbors. I build probably more harbors than I should. And the AI builds fewer than it should. How are we doing over here? You're not starving, so I don't think I can necessarily just walk in on you. If I'm fighting, like, even numbers of troops, I feel fairly comfortable. But, speaking of which, you know, my average literacy is probably tanking as I'm moving all these populations around. Because I'm not urbanized enough. Let's see here. These soldiers need to... You know, I'm just going to move these to Mossack, I think. Okay, we have an extra Hulk here that I don't need. And then we have a Carrack fleet and another Carrack fleet. They're mostly repaired. So we get these two together. This is one fleet now. These hoofnesses need to just walk over here, I guess. And then this fleet and this fleet. We'll just merge these. Nice clean 40. Move you to Tanjung Pinang so that you don't start getting on the ships again. And let's take a look. 17. 15. So we might not have to fight this army at all. We can just piece them out. Get flutes if we want. Supply limit. I guess we should probably unlock these other buildings. So, we're currently pretty comfortably winning the war against Khmer. They don't really have much they can pull to bring this back the other direction, I don't think. There's a fleet here. And I think we're basically just waiting. We don't have a lot that needs to happen. How are we doing on this? The trade situation with Ternate is the thing that I want to invest the most strongly into. We have trade capacity of 7. How is our cloves situation? Market balance of minus 24. Not an optimal setup. Okay. I think I am going to max out the trade offices here. At the very least, it'll prevent other countries from doing it. Okay. Okay, Bengal Bay. Okay. So I think we now have the correct number of thingers going. I think we have 4 explorations going right now. Okay, we did not build a thing here. Or here. We're out of money. Alright. So, from here, the goal is just to... Oh, I didn't actually fix the Celebao thing, did it? We have a net gain of gold in a place that should be trading our gold somewhere else. So Celebao. Let's just go to economy and then click on Celebao here. We have a net gain of gold right now. I'm just going to click 2 on each of these. And that should allow us to utilize more of that gold. Might also decrease our inflation. So, we have 2 basically stalemates going on right now. I don't have a huge amount. Okay, why is this fleet merged? Okay, this fleet needs to merge with this fleet. Why is this fleet not at sea? Didn't I tell you to do the thing? You're damaged. Okay, you're gonna be in charge of this fleet. And I believe this fleet has been told to do a thing. Give me a second. Yes. I don't know when we're going to peace out with Khmer. Piecing out with Khmer will be very nice, because once we peace out with Khmer, we can just send our fleet over to sit on Viet. Khmer does still have a navy, so I don't really want to send my fleet out. We don't quite have automatic control here. No, we don't. We go back. Oh, this is their door. It's fine. Pissing off the nobles, no big deal. Okay. We are going to name this navy. This will be called Heavies. And then this navy is trade. There we go. I guess this fleet is Santubong Anti-Fish. And then this fleet over here is Bangkalan. Is that Kalan? Anti-Fish. And then this is obviously transports. And this is what? This is nothing. This is getting added to trade. Okay. So, trade and heavies both need to always have a admiral. The other fleets don't necessarily. I guess it makes sense to put someone on transport, so let's do that. Put this person in charge here. No, let's put you. Which maintenance, morale. I just need admin, basically. 65, actually. Okay, we'll click on you. So that basically just reduces the cost of this fleet, because this is a pretty large fleet with a large maintenance cost. Alright, we don't have to worry about piecing out with Khmer, because Pahang will do that in their own time. Let's see. This will be Cav. Bum. That way I can actually just look and check at a glance. So we got 2 places. No. Alright, so we're exploring over here now. That's good for us. How are things going in Kushiro? Is Kushiro doing okay? Kushiro has a city now. That's not bad. Do I want to build something nice for you? I am concerned that that they won't be able to afford these buildings. So let's build them something that they'll make money off of first. Let's build them a paper workshop. I wonder if they'll build their own market over here, given the opportunity. They don't have very good market access, even in their capital. So I feel like there's a non-zero chance that they'll just create a market here. It would cost me $1,700 to build it, which is not happening. But it wouldn't be that expensive for them to grade it, I don't think. So they have almost exclusively fish. Oh shit, wild game is very expensive. What the fuck is this? Training fields. What's the lock? Okay. So it doesn't say how much of this we get, but Khmer has just paid 700 almost to a mixture of me and Pahang. That means that Pahang is no longer at war with Khmer, but they are still in the same war with us against the other people, unless... Yeah, they are still at war. We have, in fact, maintained their place in the war against Viet. So, with that being the case, we now have some heavies. We now bring these troops out, which... Nice timing, by the way, because I wasn't paying attention, and if we hadn't had that pop-up hit at that exact moment, I would not have caught this fleet. But we did, in fact, catch the fleet. They have fled. And now we have the ability to bring our fleet up to here. And we can actually bring both fleets. It looks like Brunei is going to start blockading. I don't know why they weren't willing to do it before, but for whatever reason they weren't. You're at -8 now. I wonder if I could get you moving the other way if I started blockading you. Wait, something's going on over here. They're down to 4,000 troops. This is 4,000 regulars that have arrived here from Tondo. The mutters matter. Okay. So we lose some money. We've achieved welfare state. Singapore has won this fight, and these two are both on this tile. We don't need to move over to here. So right now Viet is fully blockaded, which is nice. So Fuzhou is at -9. Dengzhou is at -7. If we can piece out their allies in northern China... Oh, they're losing maritime presence. Holy shit, by a lot. So for whatever reason, these ships were moved away. We now have an enormous army over here. Is this... Tondo has like an army twice the size of ours. That's actually really fun. It's because it's infantry, right? It's not that many regiments. Okay, we are over our Diplo limit still. All right, let's figure out how we're gonna spend this money. I guess we do it on exploration for right now. Let's pull up the exploration menu. Sure, we can click this button. We can send them from here. Send you out to do that. Then we need to send somebody to... Sure. We'll send them from Malacca just for the shits and giggles. Do this. There we go. Not going to worry about it too much. Next on our agenda. We need to start improving people's opinion of us. So how's Nanchang doing? They seem to be doing fine. So this fleet is wandering around. Hopefully it gets caught by this fleet. Yep. I don't think they've had time to recover, right? Yeah, they're going to get wiped. Like, this fleet just gets wiped because they didn't repair the ships. They didn't repair the ships, so GG. Okay, we've sent out another fleet. This is a 10,000 versus 4,000 fight. I believe that this is going to go the correct direction. And then my hope is that we can peace out with them once the fight is won, basically. We can peace out with them. We can't take anything from them. And we don't have any reason to, like, weaken them, really. Like, we're not going to be sitting anything over here, so we can piece you out. And all we're looking for is a white piece. Holy shit! That removes all of the exterior... Like, nobody is in this war except Viet now. Wait, we can peace out with Viet now. Let's go. They don't desire anything more seems incorrect. This is Viet itself, right? No, that was not Viet. Who was that? It said that they accepted our generous peace offer, but it was lying. Okay. I don't know why it was saying they don't desire anything more. It got confused. We've found southern Somalia. That probably gives us access to some new markets that we can putter with. We can do some shenanigans with those soon. Okay, so we don't have enough to make these happen. Oh shit, alright. There, so that's done. So now we have... to get something. Turnate. Okay, we could do this. Vijaya can. Kataka. That's a lot of supply. Goa doesn't have very much going for it. Goa don't got much going for it. That was terrible. You know, we actually still only have like 1.4. So we're fine. Okay, we can allegedly send a peace offer with you. That's... So, this is interesting. It seems like it got confused. Like, one day later, they changed their mind, and so it said that they peaced out, but they didn't. So, allegedly they will accept this. Did that actually piece us out? That actually pieced us out. We've gotten peace with Viet. We are no longer at war with anybody. Okay, we made it. We made it through. Chujing has not been annexed by Viet. That's excellent. I would like, if possible, to do I have the ability to consolidate? This is a fiefdom of mine. Could I annex Chujing and pass it to Lian, and then annex you? And I think I'm going to do this. We're going to start one by one, annexing. It'll take 6 years. We should be able to finish this before Viet can declare war on us again. Which means that we should be able to pass this territory to Lian. Settlement market. Okay, so next on our agenda of exploration, which I do believe we need to focus on to a degree. No, let's focus on building up our economic base over here. So anywhere else that has a decent population. Provincial food is still positive over here. Let's click this up. We have livestock over here. Livestock make 0.16 profit per level. This is rural. All of these are building right now. So we could, if we wanted, this has pearls. Do we have anything that has like fish and a decent population? As of right now, seemingly no. It's going to be a bit before our population starts going up in these exterior areas, I think. We don't have a colonial charter here. Let's see. Market. We can't build a settlement. Alright. What do I want to build in terms of buildings? Population in Temasek has shrunk precipitously. So I think we don't spend any more Temasek population on traders right now. Do we have a city over here with a population surplus? We do. This city has a population surplus, so we need to... We could build merchant quarters if we want. Do we want to build merchant quarters? Not really. I don't need more market capacity here. Do I build a Lazaretto just to get... Yeah, I'm just going to build a Lazaretto. Let's get that disease resistance up. They're expensive, but they're very nice to have. So provincial food here is going negative. I guess I should probably pump this up again. Do I want to pump the clay up? Oh, this is actually not bad. And let's pump up this fish 4 times. Okay, we're now down to 700, which is an okay amount to be sitting on. And nobody actually exited our alliance chain there, which is simultaneously a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because it means that our alliance chain is intact. It's a bad thing because we're actually over our relations limit right now. I could try annexing Ayodhya, but I don't think I want to. I think that we want to leave them separate until I feel more confident in my ability to handle some things. Hey, so things are going fairly smoothly here. Hopefully we can get the bulk of New Zealand and Australia, the Philippines, and what's this island called? The Ainu people are here, but the island itself is this Hokkaido? I think it's Hokkaido. So, we're not going to get any new vassals or anything like that. We're not going to get any new Diplo relations of any sort for a while. So now it's just a matter of, like, sitting on the money that we have, spending some of it on things that we think are useful. We have the ability to expand a gold mine here. Do we expand a gold mine in Manila? How much money do I make off of this? I make a net... I just make a base profit of like 1.03. Honestly tempting. Ooh, marble. I don't have a lot of access to marble. Let's pump this to max and see if we get anything valuable out of that. I think maybe what I need to do right now is just pump some of my... don't make any profit off of that right now. Sturdy grains. Nothing. Ooh, alum. I think that's a material that we need more of, so let's get that done. Do we have any more cloves that are not sitting at maximum? Yes. As population goes up, the maximum you can boost these RGOs increases as well, so... Alright, looks like things are working pretty smoothly. What I'm really looking forward to is getting all of this connected together into one chain. And I'd like to get a new market built over here as well. I should be focusing on some of these RGOs, maybe. This iron RGO is important. We don't have a lot of market access right now. Profit. I love how the output per level is 1.78. Profit per level is non-existent. Because we just don't have any market access. Market access is 0. That's even with the thing. Is it because I don't get enough? Oh, there's not enough peasants here. Yeah, we're gonna need to... I don't think I can create a colonial subject. Like, if I click over here, I can make a fiefdom, a tributary, or a vassal. I cannot make a, I can't make a colonial subject. So, with that being the case, like, I don't think I want to have Australia as a subject necessarily. I need to increase my control down here. That's concerning. Why is our population going down? Two-way, Lahe. Right, okay, those are the places that I am doing stuff with. What is this? Okay, we just finished another exploration. Let's go with settlement. Let's go with market village. Do I mass market villages over here? I can't do that really because I don't have any pop anywhere. So that doesn't really help me any. Okay, I need to. Okay, we have enough explorations currently ongoing, that's fine. We don't need to add more. We do have a sailor maximum, so... Let's see... How are we doing over in Ternate? We're at 36 trade advantage. We have 14 trade capacity. It's kind of a lot. So, do we need more caravels over here, do we think? Hard to say. It's honestly tempting to do this, but do I need another... Like, right now, how's our progress toward getting the new techs? Wait. 3% of our population has already been exposed to this? Interesting. I think we do this anyway because we're currently working on stuff that's just kind of like superfluous, so there's not really any reason to do that. So, with that being the case, how are you doing? Like, if it gave me a research bonus over time, sure, but +5 doesn't really give me progress towards something I care about. Okay, this location is fully caught up in population. We could do a spinner's guild if we want. Naval supplies workshop plus... Okay. We take those. And we build another one too. Where's the... Let's build 3 of these. Kajang is not sitting on a surplus population right now. But they're getting there. Do I? Yes. Let's... We could build another merchant's quarters if we want. We maybe should. How's the population in Temasek? Temasek is doing fine. The population here, we need to keep increasing, but for right now, this is fine. We have too many relations still. That's also fine. How are the Rio Islands doing, actually? They're doing pretty decent in terms of pop, actually. Do we want to build something here? A naval supply workshop is nice to have in addition, because of the fact that it's going to increase the it's going to decrease the cost of naval supplies for me. So I'm making a lot of them. The price of naval supplies is going to plummet, but that also reduces my naval maintenance. So it's good to make like things that you're, no matter where the price point is, you're still making money. Where it's like, okay, you build this, it increases the price, or it decreases the price of this good because you now have more supply, but that good is also a thing you're using elsewhere. So you gain the benefit of the thing regardless of the fact that it's dropping the price. I could try this. I just am worried that it's not going to work because we just don't have enough access to the market. Sugar, fiber crops. You know what I think it might be? It might be because of the fact that I haven't made this into a fiefdom. If I made this into a fiefdom, I might be able to build this. Do I want to take the... Do I want to take the hit on that? I think I maybe do. Let's see what happens if I make a fiefdom out of just this. We have 0% market access over here. Over here, I think we have market access, right? Do we have market access over here? No, we don't have any market access here either. So if I were to make you a fiefdom, okay, so we now have a fiefdom over here in Bindal. It still says it can only be created in an urban location. I don't know. Okay, we cored some stuff. We can make a settlement. We can make a market village. If we can get, if we can get market access down here in Australia, then we should we will enable scutage. Yeah, it's only going to let me build a market in an urban location. Where's the capital? Can I do it in your capital, maybe? No. Okay. I don't know what the rules are for this. So I don't know how we're gonna get them to be able to make money. Do I just... And you know what? I think I'm actually gonna subsidize you. I'm gonna actually just send economic support. And we should just send them like 5 ducats a month. If I just send 5 ducats a month to them, then they will be able to build buildings, they'll be able to do whatever they want to do, and not worry about it. I could do the same up here. They're probably not making a ton of money. Let's go up here. What if I told you that I was going to give you market access preference, I guess. Which I love to do. Do I do this first? No. We're going to send economic support. We're going to send them 5 gold per month. This will, in theory... Oh, I can see on the UI how long I have? Look at that! The diplomat and root thing. Cool. Alright, I didn't know about that. Okay, so we gained some cores. We finished exploring this, which gives us knowledge of something. I wonder if having knowledge of these currents is actually useful for trade. Stability investment costs. Let's maybe do that. This doesn't help much. I do have access to some stone. I guess we do this. Do I want a theater? What does the theater give me? You know what? No, we'll take this. It gives me a new building. We'll do that. Alright, now we have a bunch of money and we have some exploration to do. We need to do 3 more. Do we just click this and pray? Oh, good. Now that we don't have this anymore, it is letting us click on buttons that are useful. So let's do this. Okay, this is in the Indian Ocean. Okay, do this. How much does it cost to recruit an explorer? So much money. So expensive. No thank you. And then, it might overall pay for itself, but probably not. Okay, so we've done 2 more explorations. Do we need another one? 3... Do we have 6 going? No, we have 5 going. Okay, you know what? We'll just click this button. And then we'll click... here. Nicobar Island should have access to enough tools, I think. And then we need to create a colony. We already have 3 colonies going. We're supposed to have 4 colonies going. Let's see. So our colonies right now are in Sumbawa, Italan. Do we have anything going up here? No. Do we want to? Yeah. Let's expand Kushiro. No, we don't want to expand Kushiro right now. We want... Because expanding Kushiro will increase the Diplo cost. Holy shit, did we get all of it? No, this is impasse. Okay, gotcha. There we go. We'll do this colonial charter. And then that colonial charter will be supplied from somewhere. Let's go with Mandawi for now. Okay. So we have another colonial charter moving out. Did we send a colonial charter out here? Gotcha. I think I can explore this because of the land connection. The land adjacency. Let's see here. Anything else we need to do? I think we're done for that stuff, which means that we go back to working on turning. So, we're up to 1/3 of their trade capacity now. Their trade advantage, rather. Let's keep this moving. So you're building more clove access. This gives me trade capacity and harbor capacity. It doesn't give me trade advantage. It does give me monthly sailors, but not a lot of them. We could build a counting house if we wanted. Build a library. The population here is actually not that high. Maybe I stop building for now. Latu is sturdy grains. Do I want to... The provincial food here is only 7. I think we maybe max this out. We max out this, and then Hiru is cloves. It's already maxed. Livestock here, which are worth a decent bit. Livestock is also a food source. We want to make sure that the food price in this place doesn't get too extreme. Let's see, how about you? We've got lumber. We've got beeswax here. We have a decent bit of beeswax already, and beeswax isn't something that's super productive. I wonder if... I should probably take a look at the ternate market and see... Do I have the ability to move some cloves from here? Because we've actually massively increased the number of cloves in the market. Lulu is exporting 63. That's enough that we could actually take... We could actually do this, and it'll work. Let's do this, because Luwu should not have access to any. They don't actually have access to 63, they're just trying 63. I believe we actually now have a huge amount of market access. We're not going to have probably as much as we would like. I don't think we're going to be able to use all of that. But Ternate doesn't have the market capacity to move all the cloves in the Ternate market. So we have been leaving money on the table. Because we are number 2 on the list. Wait. Are we moving all of those cloves? Are we moving all of those fucking cloves that we're trying to move? Oh! We're not moving that much. So we're only eating into Lulu's market share. We're not even capping that shit out. Holy shit. We have the ability to basically take any cloves from Ternate that are not being directly taken. Let's take a look at the rest of our stuff. We have Manila. Manila, we can just be importing cloves from Ternate. We just use the rest of our trade capacity to do this. So Temasek, we can import this shit with the trade capacity that we don't have. Okay, we can't import to Temasek. The price is too low there. Ternate is not the right place. Goa. We import... We cannot. It's not worth it. Okay, how about you? It's expensive here. Okay, we're just going to basically try to cap this out. So Lamakara, we have most of it's going to us. This is almost exclusively us. I'm not going to worry about Lamakara. So Berun can import from Ternate. I don't think we can get all of these done. But we'll see. Let's see what happens. I don't think that we're going to be able to get anywhere near all of these done. I don't think there's enough clothes in the market for that. But there will be soon, actually. We might be able to make this happen pretty soon. Okay, what do we want to build? Get some expensive stuff built. How about temples? Okay, we apparently have all the temples built that we're going to get built. I don't think that's true. Yeah, we have 2 places we can build universities. Let's do that. I don't think universities are that expensive in terms of population. We'll see. Okay. Our heavy fleet doesn't have a leader. We need to fix that. We'll put this person in charge because they're insane. So good. How are we doing on advances? We have 3% of our population exposed to this. How about this? 12% are exposed to global trade. Global trade is going to be fucking clutch. That's going to be a really big one. Looking forward to embracing that institution. We have 30 minutes left. Oh, I can move this to 5 speed. We don't need this on 3 speed when we're not at war. Admittedly, I have been keeping pretty busy. But not busy enough to justify that lowest speed. Lumber, sand. Pump the pearls here, I guess. Probably not that much of a reason to, honestly. Okay. Add settlement, add market village. Okay, this is all connected now. Let's see. So Bindal has 0% market access still. Right, we have not sent the subsidies to Bindal, which we should have sent them subsidies first. But that's okay. Oh. Okay, settlement, market village. Settlement, market village. Once we finish this chunk, we give it to Kushiro. I guess I could hold on to it for right now, just to explore toward the Americas. Okay. Now I have so many explorations that are setting out right now. Though I guess I can make a new expedition every 2 months. Because I don't consume sailors while it's going. It just takes 250 to start it. So maybe I do this. This is Melanesia. Click here. This pisses off the Kshatriya, but gives us a shit ton of money, which we can then immediately funnel into something. Do we... What do we want to build? Okay, that's good. Market warehouse. We could build merchants' quarters. See, like, this is not in filtered locations for some reason, even though it should be. This is under the building limit, it is an owned location, and there's available levels. So why are you not showing up? I don't really know. Alright, do I make it one of you a city? I guess no, because I don't have the population to justify it. We're not creating a colonial charter there yet. But yeah, we're going to basically just connect this together. Do I want... It's been a couple more months. Let's take the Diplo range. And the Stone Output, I guess. National Assemblies. What does this do? Oh, this is a government reform. Monthly progress toward innovative and free subjects. Alright, let's do this. I don't think I need all three of these. But that's fine. We'll just queue these up. We'll follow the other thing up after this. Now, what did we need to do? Yes, we're sending out another exploration. Yes, we want to get... It looks like I'm already exploring. Wow, I am going through the explorations fast. We're actually running out of places to explore right now. Crazy. The number of tools I'm using right now to just fund all this shit. Okay. Now, I don't have enough of my money spent. Need to spend more. Where do we invest our money? I think I should probably make another city. Do I make a city here? No. Do I have anywhere over here I can comfortably make a city? Or I guess a town. We can make a town here. We can upgrade this to town. That consumes a tiny portion of the money. Let's maybe incorporate some more cities. Maybe not, because we don't have the pop for it. Do we have the pop anywhere? I think I need 30k, right? And this is... You're still rural. The Subi Islands is still rural. We have 100% employment for right now. Let's pump this. Our provincial food is actually at 106? Holy shit. We're actually... Wait, we're kind of cooking here. We could potentially upgrade that to a city at some point. I guess we don't need to do anything with Martaban. Kushiro, do you need me to invest in some of your stuff for you? Because I could probably do that for you if you want. Do I directly invest? Yeah, I do. I'm just gonna build up all of these RGOs. Just like a little bit. In all of the rural locations. To get the, not the fish. I'm gonna do 2 here. Then, once that's done... Once I've finished colonizing the rest of this, we can pass some of this on to Kushiro. Do we have? We don't have one yet. We need one more Diplo. We need a diplomat to send to Bindle to just give them a bunch of money. Once we have given them money, the fact that they don't have any market access will hopefully not matter quite as much. Like, I think they're technically connected to the market. But yeah, my hope is that if I give them money, they'll make their own market, and that they can, in fact, make a market. Because they don't actually have access to a market anywhere. But maybe I can't because I built those market things. Maybe they won't be able to do it because they have technically some market access. So maybe that is going to end up screwing me. Why was I coming to Temasek? I don't know. How are we doing on our estates? We have 35% crown power. The Vaisya are up to 30%, which is a sizable chunk. But everybody else is a fairly weak thinger. Do we have something that we would want? We could give them pasture access. This just reduces farming costs across the board. And it gives them a little bit of power that doesn't matter because they don't have any power. Let's see. I should have done that before. The Kshatriya are fairly weak, but not that weak. Is there something that I would give them that I would want? No. None of this is any good. How about the Brahman? That was the craziest way of pronouncing that. The Brahmins. Don't really need any of this? Okay, so I don't really need any of those things at the moment. So for right now... Right, did we not... We need to make another colony. So let's charter one. One second. I return. Okay. So, next on our agenda, we need another colony sent out. Do I fill out Kushiro right now? No. We have this to do. Let's do this. So, the Tiwi Colonial Charter will allow us to do something or other. I could also, now that I think about it, I could expand down here and just hand things off to Bindle. But that's okay. We need to go to our... I don't need this open. I don't really need Rebels open. Where are they? Huh. Can I get you as an accepted? Yes, I can add you as a tolerated culture. Yeah, there we go. So hopefully that will remove this from the list. We can add Thai as a tolerated culture. What is our current... We have 4 out of 6. So adding Thai seems like a no-brainer here. Next. This is currently stalled. So I do need to import some tools to somewhere probably. Okay, so how is our population over here? 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. We have largely depopulated that area. This population is fine. We can send from there. It's not necessarily optimal to, because I am planning on putting a... Do I want to just put the city down right now so that I don't forget? This is 16,000 people. We have a bunch of unemployed people. Let's just upgrade this. Sand is not a particularly valuable resource. Let's do this. This will allow us to build a port here and all that jazz. That'll be good. Next. So that means that we don't want to send people from that province. How's this province doing? Huge number of unemployed people here, but it's only 2 locations. So we would basically depopulate this whole section immediately. This has a town in it already. Where do we want to send people from? Maybe... Oh my god, there's so many... Wait, this is not a town? Okay. We will, however, because we have so much population here, we are going to send people from here. Okay, lose colonial charter from Kurupan. So we send them to... Is Tiwi the most recent one? I think so. Okay. So... we will be expanding this eastward until we meet up with Bindle. When we meet up with Bindle, I might just give this whole area to Bindle. We'll have to see. Okay, Malak is now considered part of our core. Okay. Let's see. So next on our agenda is potentially building a new market. Population here is slowly growing, kind of. Okay, we've finished Kundal. Which one is Kundal? Was that down here? Yes. We can't build a settlement here? Okay. That means that we can't go further until we have explored Western Australia. Let's send a exploration mission to Western Australia. That's southeastern, southwestern. There we go. And we'll send them not from any of those places. That's... I don't think I can actually do it from here. I don't have the tools. So... for some reason, it won't... Oh, you know what it is? It has to be from here because I can only explore it via land. I'm exploring it from here. I'm not sending out a fleet. I'm sending out, like, a land expedition across... That makes a lot of sense. Okay. So, Yalanji, we should be able to get to from... Nope. Well, there goes that theory. Let's see here. You have 0% market access. You have 0.19% market access. That seems like a great bargain for me. We have over 1. We need to send some money to you. So we're going to send 5 to them. If I shift click, will it do... Nope. Okay, we'll send 5 to Bindle. Bindle will be able to use that to upgrade all of their shenanigans, and hopefully that does good things for us. I don't know what they're going to spend their money on, but whatever they spend it on, hopefully it's valuable to me. So we're currently doing this. We could continue to this right now, but I think that we're better off doing maybe this. This will go quick. So let's get this done. Because right now, money is no object. We are throwing money away because we just don't need it. So let's send from Korapan. Let's send to here. This is like a fairly small amount that needs to be sent. And by fairly small, I do mean like 3,000. It's a pretty big send. But let's take a look at our population. Population is going up. We've actually got 62 coming into Malacca, which is nice. Okay, we've got 2 explorations started. We got money going into Bindle. We've got money going into Kushiro. And neither of them will do any colonization of their own. But that's okay. Okay, settlement and market village. We're not exploring down there anymore. Okay, so we have 2 colonies going, right? Okay, this colonial charter is done. Settlement, market village. Okay, we don't need to keep expanding this one. This is the only land thing that we can do at this exact moment, so we won't continue forward with that for now. I think we need to explore this ocean tile, maybe? Yeah, I don't know why we can't explore this. Create a colonial charter over here. And then send population to there from somewhere. Okay, where do we have excess population? Are these islands? No. We have a decent bit of excess population over here. We could turn this into a city if we wanted. We could found a town here. Do we want to do a town over here? We could do like 2 towns if we wanted. Let's build these into towns, actually. I think that's the way to go with this. We're not going to start sending population from over there, because a lot of that population is the wrong culture. I don't want to like accidentally decore anywhere. Hopefully investing into those will not cause a problem for me. Let's see here. Population in this province is still fairly high. Population here has shrunk substantially. We're going to have to stop doing 4 at a time soon. Right now, there's not really much reason to stop. Because, like, unemployed people aren't really getting us any value anyway. But at a certain point, we're going to want to expand our stuff in there. It'll basically rely on us getting access to maybe like a new type of road or something. Okay, so how are we handling all this business? Like Russian merchants. We won't be. Alright, so speaking of which, how are we handling? I was expecting that we were going to run out of cloves available. We still have not run out of available cloves here. The turn 8 situation is an interesting one. So we have 10 more trade capacity in turn 8. The Luwu export is 64. And that means that we have 20 more that we could play with here. Not 20, it's 15. But that means that we have 15 more that's currently outgoing that we could replace with our own. So I did not realize how low the actual market capacity of turn 8 was. With them having such a low market capacity compared to the amount of cloves this area is able to send out. Okay, we have finally run out of... Nope! Silver has run out. That's very funny. Okay. Settlement, Market Village. I was like, oh good, we finally... Nope, never mind. We're 16% over the limit for this now. We are getting... there. This is a little too much. Okay, we can reduce this down. And we're losing money on this, so I guess we might just remove this. Now we need to figure out what we're going to do with the rest of our trade with Temasek. We have 10 left. We should spend it. We have pepper available to send out. Let's do this. Do we want to send out some silver? Supply and demand are very close for silver. I don't know that it's worth it. We could do some ivory, potentially. What's the demand look like? Where's the demand coming from? I can't hover over this to see the demand. Okay. Let's see here. Sure, let's do that. Okay. Alright, so Kurupan is depopulating. Okay, these patriots, is there something I can do about them? There's 200 of them. You know what I could do about them? And this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take you, and we're gonna move my army to just sit on this location. And then I think if we do that, that will bring them under control. Oops, smoke on the coast. Who? What are you? Entrepreneur. Okay, so we lose a little bit of progress, but we get this guy. Alright, I don't know what he's a survivor from, but that's fine. Alright, does this resolve our rebel situation? Oh right, I also have not been drilling. I'm gonna drill. That'll take us to 10% around. Okay, let's get a settlement and a market village. We have so much construction going on. We have 30 constructions. And they're all progressing, so that's good. We don't have anything that's not progressing because we don't have enough there. Alright. We're currently exploring a bunch of places. Let's go ahead and explore the Madagascar Sea area. We will send from here. Send you out. Then what else do we need? We need. Let's do one more. Mozambique, North Ethiopia. Let's see, Arabia, Persia. Do we want to explore the Persian Gulf? I'd like to explore southwestern Australia. I just don't know that I can. You know what? I need to explore the sea zone. There we go. Let's explore the sea zone. We can't send someone from here for some reason. I don't know if I can do it from here. I don't... Why don't you... Why don't you work? It doesn't make any sense that it actually stops me from... sending from these other places. Is it because... I don't think it's because I can only have so many explorations coming from one area at a time. Like, I'm not seeing one of these disappear at a time. I'm seeing the whole area. Like, everything disappears immediately. Because the issue is that it's not about how many tools are in the market. It's about the fact that I don't have any market access. So, can I get market access up here? have 4% control here. I have 1% market access here. The thing is that I can't just spam market villages to make this work. I think I need to get this connected to Bindle before I can do anything. Because I don't think... Am I exploring? I don't think I'm exploring this, am I? This Yalanji area I wasn't able to explore. I'm gonna click on this and we're gonna hope. I don't think it'll work though. I think I won't have access to the tools. Maybe not. Maybe... I don't need tools. I just need cloth and liquor. Okay. We might be okay. It might not matter that I don't have the material, like, that I don't have any market access. Like, I have 0% market access here, and it's still progressing, so I don't know. Apparently it's fine. Burrito is depopulating quickly. That's pretty true. Okay, so these are not reduced by having local troops in the area, it looks like. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Well, that would explain it. I mean, it might not explain it because it might be unrelated, but we'll see. Okay, how are we doing? Oh, it's 1 o'clock. So we've got to end here for now. Look at us. We're not even at war, and we can embrace an institution at the start of next stream. So I think that's going to be global trade. Let's click on this. It's presumably global trade. We can now click on the embrace for global trade. That's pretty cool. So next time we will be embracing global trade. We'll be exploring the rest of Australia and hopefully getting the coast fully colonized. We will be sending... We'll basically be taking this population and adding it to Bindle. And hopefully Bindle will get a thing built. If they don't, I don't fucking know what I'm going to do. We'll have to figure something out. But we'll figure out a way to get Australia some market access, and that's going to be it for today. So thank you everyone for watching. It has been an absolute pleasure to stream for you today, and I hope to see you again next time when we will be starting the global trade empire. Later, folks.